Hello every snan. I don't know what cute catchphrases Slug Girl has. Snail Girl. Surprised to see you at such a late/early hour. Well, I said I was gonna stream today, but I only just finished my goddamn video. Literally been working on it non-stop past 2 days. I only just finished it. That's the life of a snail, y'all. Here, let me move over to chatting. I have my phone set up on my bed. Honestly, a little nervous because I'm worried that my neighbours are gonna like fuck around and find out. I'm actually gonna, before I like read chat and we start stream properly, I'm gonna just change the message a little just to like say like keep the volume low because I mean this is like a live ASMR, so sorry, yeah, I'm not really whispering, am I? But yeah, I'm a little nervous. It's been a while since I've slept on stream. I think the last time I slept on stream was when we were doing the monetization celebration. I think that's the only time I've ever slept on stream. So I'm a little nervous. But you know, just as long as you guys understand that like there are like people like doing shit in the background. Oh, you're in bed. I mean, brother, did you read the title? I can't even type, bro. I'm so tired. I'm worried someone's gonna like say it, like some like loud noise is gonna happen when I'm not even like conscious, and I feel bad because obviously this is ASMR. God, my voice keeps doing that like low battery alarm thing. They banging. I don't know. I think like some new people just moved in, so I think they're just like getting like a bunch of new furniture. Well, let me say hi to the Sluggies first. Hello Noggin. Mimi, it's been a while. It's me, Freddy. Oh wait, you changed your name? That's a bit suspicious. Got a surprise for you, Mimi, since you're my favourite snail. I want to know what it is. To be honest, Noggin, when I read your question, I was on fight or flight mode for like the whole start of the stream while I was getting ready. Because that is the kind of question that sends any streamer into fight or flight. So I'd like to hope that what you are doing is good and of good intentions, but when you ask a question like that to a streamer, don't be surprised if we are very fearful. But I'm curious what it is, if it's something nice, you know? But yeah, hello Regin as well. Yeah, God, my fucking voice. Yeah, I'm streaming so late/early depending on your time zone. It's currently 5:30 AM for me because I only just finished a video I've been working on for the past 2 days. And I said like I'd do alternate days, so like stream one day, next day do audio, the day after stream, the day after audio, the day after stream, you get it. And I want to keep to that as best as I can, even if the timing is a bit off, but I'm trying. Hi Mimi. Hello noob. Oh, you're in bed. Yeah, I mean, if you see the title of the stream, We're sleeping together. Hi Mimi, good morning. No, it's not good morning yet. I haven't slept. I haven't slept yet. But good morning, I guess, Casca. Also, hello KJ, how you doing? That's part of the risk of doing live ASMR, it's out of your hand. Yeah, I mean, I feel bad if like people don't read the messages, but that's also out of my hand too. It's 5:30 in the morning, girl. Yeah, but it's technically still nighttime for me because I haven't slept yet. Also, it's still like pretty dark outside. Though that being said, I can see like a blue emerging under my blinds. Hello Easy4, how you doing? How you doing? Only 10:30 p.m. here. I see. Are you like in an American time zone? Because you're like, what, like 7 hours behind? Only 1:30 p.m. here. Damn, everyone's on such different time zones. I was surprised to see you live. Yeah, I mean, again, I said I'd be live today, and you know, for me, it is still today because I'm a stubborn bitch, and whenever I am doing something, I'm like, it's not technically the end of today until I've slept. USA, no, fuck off with that shit. Fuck off with that USA bullshit in my British chat. Hello Hoppy, hi. I actually haven't brushed my teeth yet. Do you guys mind if I brush my teeth really quick? Because I ate like a lot of donuts today and soda, and my teeth really feel like blah. Like you know when you just like, yeah, when you really like you can feel it. You can feel like the plaque building up as we speak. I'll come back because I don't like, right, I don't know if this is like just a me thing, but when I brush my teeth, I don't really stay in the bathroom. I put my toothpaste on the toothbrush and then I like come and like sit down on like my bed or my chair, whatever, while I'm doing so. Because like I don't like standing in the cold bathroom, and also standing up for a while is like annoying. Sam, oh bro, I'm so glad it's not just me. Okay, I'm just gonna get my toothbrush and such. Make some toothbrushing ASMR. This is like the weirdest setup ever. I just walk around all brushing. Same. I never really got in like movies and stuff and like they brush their teeth and they just stand in front of the sink the whole time. I'm like, bro, I'd be so fucking bored. I like walk around my flat, I like pet Sunny, I sit on my chair, I check my email. I also don't get like how you can only brush your teeth for like 30 seconds on each side. I like take a while to brush my teeth. I only stop brushing when like I feel like they're clean, you know? Yeah, like we're doing immersive ASMR. If you're ever getting ready for bed or you haven't brushed your teeth yet today, now's the time to join in. I'll be sure to spell every word that is spelled differently between American, British, English, the proper American way. Define proper American way because American people were English, you know? Like, you guys were you guys were English before, so technically our way is the proper way. Hi Ashtika, you mean go wrong way, real. also think people got like talking up about how when you brush your teeth, you need to clean your tongue. Cause like a lot of the reason that you get like bad breath is cause like you get a dirty tongue. What colour is your toothpaste? Oh, it's boring. It's just like white. It's like the cheap toothpaste. It's just white. I like brush my teeth while taking a piss. I just took a piss, so I can't exactly do it again. But I also do that. I also do that. Multitasking, you know? Do you guys put the toothpaste on the toothbrush and then rinse it with water? Or do you rinse the toothbrush with water, put toothpaste on it, use it? Or do you rinse the toothbrush with water, put toothpaste on it, rinse the toothpaste as well, and then put that in your mouth? Or do you just raw dog it? Do you just like, because I mean to be fair, I mainly do this. I put the toothbrush on my dry toothbrush and I just raw dog it. I mean like a little bit of water sometimes. Water toothbrush. It's interesting that you guys do it like opposite way. Like Reagan does water then toothbrush. Well, wait what? KJ does water then toothpaste. Then when Reagan does toothpaste, then water. I think I only brush my teeth in the shower if I really like cannot be bothered like standing like and I want to be warm. Cause like I don't know if it's like cause my pores are opening up in the shower or something, but like the mint makes my like mouth feel like cold, like stingy. Hold on, I'm gonna go spit. Oh man, okay, now I'm ready for bed. Whenever I brush my teeth before like bed, I'm like, oh, okay, now I'm ready. Oh, my teeth are clean. I'm pugging, bruh. I'm chilling. I'm ready for bed. I put water in my mouth then brush my teeth. Wait, what? What do you mean? Do you use toothpaste? Usually water, then paste, then brush, but sometimes I forget I didn't put water on when I put the paste on. Yeah, I mean, I used to just raw dog it because I went to my, oh, hold on, I'm gonna like get my sheets and stuff ready so like we can properly like lay down together and, you know, yep. I had some like digestive biscuits. No, some not digestive biscuits. What are they called? Like the really crumbly ones. The ones that are like the texture of a thatched roof. Hobnobs. Aldi. I had some Aldi hobnobs on my bed earlier, which was a terrible idea. Don't eat biscuits on or cookies on your bed, even once. Don't do it. It's not worth it. My bed is just like no matter how much I brush, I feel like the tiniest molecules. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, when I when I mean, I haven't been to the dentist in like over 10 years. To be fair, I haven't really had a reason to. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, when I used to go to the dentist when I was a kid. Hold on, I'm gonna like turn off my lamp. Hopefully you can like still see my face on the current stuff. Oh, this is so cozy. It's so cozy, comfy. I have like my iPod set up for chat as well, so we are pogging. What if you get hungry while you're sleeping? You got food in your bed then. No, you're right. It's just like if you have like biscuits in your bed, it's so like troublesome. I don't know how to like. I have my phone plugged in on my charger. I'm just trying to think like how do I track my face while I'm let down? But yeah, before I forget what I was gonna say completely, when I was younger, like when I was a kid, and I went to my dentist, I think I asked them like if it's like, because back then I think my technique back then was like, sorry, I think my technique when I was a kid was like completely wet my toothbrush, then put the toothpaste on, then wet the toothpaste as well. And I told my dentist that, and she was nice spitting ASMR. Yeah, I told my dentist that, and they were like, you don't need to do that. You can just you can have like your spit in your mouth froths up the toothpaste. And I thought that they were like telling me off, so like basically for like most of my life I raw dogged it because I thought my dentist was like mad at me. So like dry toothbrush with dry toothpaste. I mean that's, you know, ironic because toothpaste isn't exactly dry, but didn't you know guys had dentists in the UK? Runs away. Oh, didn't know you guys had dentists in the UK. Yeah, they're expensive though because they're not under the NHS system. So sadly we have to do what you guys do and pay for our doctor bills. Dies and runs away. Have 2 layers of blanket, each biscuit on 1 layer. Sleep in other, then you have a barrier and a midnight snack. I am way too warm to do that, bro. Like, if it was up to me, I'd have the windows slightly open, but I'm worried that there's gonna be noise. I'm just in like a very, I was gonna sleep naked because I usually sleep naked, but I think because I'm streaming I feel a bit vulnerable. So I've got like this sheer nightie on. It feels weird for the first few brushes. I raw dog it sometimes. Yeah, but you know, it's all good. Like when you it's all fine once you once like you've lathered it up with like your spit and stuff, it's fine. I'm trying to like bring my iPad like close to my face because I'm blind as shit. How am I supposed to read chat with my glasses on? I mean, I think I'm gonna need to go to like emote only mode when I'm like sleeping because I don't want people to like step out stuff in here, obviously. But no, it's, what was I gonna say? It's interesting like how You know, like the rumour that like British people have bad teeth. I wonder where that rumour came from. Like, is it just like that like a bunch of people saw like British people with like bad teeth and they were like, yeah, this is the majority. I mean, to be fair, like when you watch like a British TV show, I swear like most of them have bad teeth. But I think it's because sugary stuff here is like really cheap. Like genuinely, like I'm currently like budgeting, and like I'm budgeting myself for my weekly shop, like £25 a week, and I've noticed that like main meal foods, at least at Tesco. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but Tesco like does really cheap like drinks and snacks and stuff, like donuts and biscuits and stuff. But like if you want like, I don't know, if you want like a microwave meal, you pay like double the cost. It's kind of crazy. It's the old folk. You mean the old folk that have bad teeth? I don't know. I've recently been watching this show called Not Embarrassing Bodies. Sorry, I would like to like track my face, but my charger will not reach. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll bring my phone up to my face. For like now. And then when I need to sleep, I will move it. Hold on. Let me see. I take dental hygiene really seriously, and that's, I guess, kind of ironic as a Brit. You could say. But like I guess it's because like I'm really sensitive to pain. So like if I ever get like a bit of a toothache, I'm like, oh. You know what's weird as well is like same in the US. That's why we are the way we are. Yeah, I mean, at least that's what I've heard. We're feud KJ, but we're just this. We're the same. We're in a battle with each other, but we're just the same when it comes to it. What was I gonna say? Usually I'm really bad at keeping track of what I'm saying in general, but because I'm sleepy it's like extra hard. Fuck. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, I think I was talking about how like I take dental hygiene really seriously. Oh yeah, something I thought was kind of weird when I was growing up was like, I think the same dentist that told me like, you don't need to wet your toothpaste on your toothbrush, just your saliva froths up your toothpaste. Why is my model not working? Oh Jesus Christ, that scared me so bad. Okay, I think like I must have closed this off. Maybe. But yeah, what I thought was weird was like sorry, I will finish my sentence at some point, I swear. As well as telling me like you don't need to use water, you can just use your saliva. They also said like if you ever like feel pain in your tooth, like I just finished doing a bunch of Scottish accents for my most recent video on YouTube, so my mouth really wants to like form into a Scottish brogue. Am I having a stroke? My dentist was like, if you like have pain in your mouth, scrub that area extra hard. Which, isn't that like super weird, or am I crazy? Yeah, you got it. Thank you, Regin. Yeah, thank you. I'm like a little topsy-turvy when it comes to like keeping track of my topics. I think is the tracking working? I saw the video, very good, thank you. I like doing impressions a lot. And I just felt like making a silly video, you know. Sorry that the tracking isn't working. I think it's because I have my like lights turned off and stuff. Your dentist told you the same thing? What, like about if you have like if you have like pain in your mouth, you need to scrub it extra hard? Isn't that weird though? Cause like when you scrub it extra hard, it like makes it bleed and stuff. Isn't that like weird? Don't mind the tracking, I'll be fine. No, I know, but like I just, it doesn't make sense to me either. Cause like I have light on my face. Oh god, my fucking phone screen. I need to put on fucking night shift. I've told y'all before that like my model is like my what do you call it? My like stream comfort companion. don't know what you call that. My emotional support animal. That's, I think the like app didn't work for a second. Brushing hard is bad though. It is. It is like it can make your it can make like your gums recess, cause like you're like damaging them. I think. I wonder like who got up one day and was like, you know what? We should start taking better care of our teeth. Like, was it cavemen? Like when was the earliest dentist? My dentist tells me when I have inflamed gums to focus more on them because it means before then I wasn't and you need to clean away the bacteria. I mean, I guess, but like, isn't that like, I feel like that's bad. Like, I'm obviously not a dentist or anything, but like, I feel like that's damaging. 2600 BC? I wonder what like dentisting tools they used back then. Oh gosh, actually I don't know if I want to think about it. I'm like thinking about like they have like a megalodon's tooth or something. No, a megalodon's tooth is way too big. What the fuck am I talking about? Like a shark's tooth. I don't even know like when 2600 BC was. Like if you asked me to tell you like to like guess like whenabouts in history that is, like, is it the Romans, Egyptians I see. I wonder what they did for dental hygiene, because based on growing up with horrible histories, they did some weird shit in ancient Egypt. They like for like makeup they used like lead. Like they'd put like lead on their eyes, like poisonous lead on their eyes, and like they'd like crush down like some metal and like make that into a blush. I think something that doesn't sound terrible though is like they bathed in like milk, and I'm like, I mean that sounds kind of nice. To be fair though, I don't know if I'd want to bathe in cow's milk. That sounds kind of fucked up. I doubt there was much gentleness to. Oh god, yeah. It makes you wonder when anesthesia was invented as well, because people probably fucking like died. probably died from like dentist pain. Romans are somewhat easy to remember. They were around when Jesus was around. I mean, I guess so. But even like Jesus' existence is like a whole subject. I saw something though that said like there was a man called Jesus. Like there was like a birth records for a man called Jesus. Like back then. So you know there probably was a man called Jesus, but that's like I can't imagine like Jesus being around Romans. Like Jesus is like his own like what do you call it? His own like timeline, his own part of history to me. Yeah, they didn't know it was bad for you back then. Yeah, like the makeup and stuff. Yeah, they also like I mean obviously they didn't care about this, but like the royals, like the pharaohs, they like if there was like a lot of flies around, they put like honey on their slaves so that the flies would like go to the slaves rather than them. And I'm like, bro, that's fucked up. The thing with Egyptians is we lump them together when their history stretches longer than since Jesus was alive until now. The thing with Egyptians is we lump them together when their history stretches longer than since you. Oh yeah, didn't Egyptians and Romans exist around the same time? Because Cleopatra married what was his name? Mark Antony. Yeah, that's interesting. People would die from tooth abscesses quite commonly back in the day. Oh god. Those are different Egyptians. Wait, what do you mean different Egyptians? I am Confucian. My model is like freaking out too. Mark Antony. Mark Antony sounds like if you say it enough times you like forget how to speak. Mark Antony. Or it kind of sounds like a drag queen name. Like it kind of sounds like you're saying like my cunt honey. My cunt honey. By that time, Egypt was ruled by Macedonians, Greeks. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Egypt was ruled by the Romans who took it from the Greeks. I'm gonna be real, I haven't slept yet, and it just went 6 a.m. This stuff is going in one ear and out the other. I appreciate you being thorough with your history. I'm like, whoa. Different because ancient Egyptian spans 4,000 years before Cleopatra. It's like saying Vikings are the same as our civilization. Wait, so Egypt didn't exist at the same time as the Romans? I'm confused then, because horrible history taught me growing up that Cleopatra married Mark Antony. And what's his name? Alexander the Great, is that right? Oh, I'm laying down. Rah, Cleopatra, famous beauty culture. Yeah, the classic Egyptian kingdoms we think of are long gone by the time of Cleopatra. So like Egypt lasted from 400 BC to Cleopatra. Right, you know what I'm gonna do real quick? I am going to my glasses off and stop tracking on my phone, because actually this looks weird. If I fall asleep like this, it's a bit uncanny. Let me... Sorry, I'm not sleeping just yet. I want to like take off my glasses and like get, what's the word? Like I just want to get like a little more comfortable, because like laying down with glasses is kind of takes the piss. Yeah, this is cute if I just like have my ears sticking out like this. My little nubbins. My little nubbins, bruv. My little nubbins. My nubbins are made of jelly. It's cute. I'm gonna open chat on my phone now, because otherwise I ain't gonna be able to see shit. Where's the chat? Profile chat. Sleepy Snow. Sorry, I'm not like what's the word? Oh gosh. I'm not like ignoring the conversation. I just want to get more comfortable before I like continue talking. So like Egypt lasted from like 400 BC to Cleopatra, but like that is multiple civilizations and vastly different cultures. Interesting. Yeah, like Mesopotamia, like you were saying. I never like... Horrible Histories never talked about Mesopotamia or anything like that. There's a common saying that the Cleopatra was alive closer to us than she was to the building of the Pyramid of Giza. Really? Holy shit. That's crazy. I saw there's this really funny woman called Philomena Kunk. Her real name's Diane Morgan, but like her comedian name is Philomena Kunk, and she does like these like really funny documentaries. And there was one where like I mean there's a bunch of different ones, but there's like one where she's like talking to people about like the timeline of the world, and she speaks to like real professionals, but like she kind of takes the piss. But there was a guy who said something about how like if you think of the entire timeline of the existence of our world as a 365-day calendar. Oh fuck, what was it he said? He said like from January 1st until New Year's Eve, that is like, oh, what was it again? I need to look this up. I don't even know how to like look this up. Like it said like the existence of like the existence of man. Oh, I can't, I'm explaining it so bad. It was like so interesting, but like I had it in my mind, but now I'm trying to explain it back, and it's like just I've confused it now. I'm sorry. Yeah, the pyramids were already ancient ruins by the time of Cleopatra. So like, did they do like similar things though? Like did they... Because Cleopatra was like buried in like a sarcophagus and stuff, right? Like, Is did the new Egyptians do different things to the old Egyptians, or did they do similar things? Alexander the Great conquered Egypt, then he died. Then the territories he conquered all split up. The people he left in charge of Egypt decided to adopt the old ways of the pharaohs despite being Macedonian Greek. Then the Cleopatra stuff happened. Then the Romans conquered Egypt. This is a lot, but I tried to break it down into easy chunks. No, I think that makes fair. Like, I mean, like I think it makes fair sense. Thank you for breaking it down into smaller chunks. I appreciate that. Thank you for I read like a wall of text or like just a bunch of information at once. I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. I think you meant to say that humans would not have existed until like 10:30 p.m. on December 31st. Maybe. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure, iSticker. By the way, iSticker, like, where did your name come from? Like, did you get like curious one day while you were like home alone and you like reached into the freezer and I've heard it's 1 second to midnight on December. That's crazy. Is how long it? No way. Like in comparison to like the existence of the earth. If you ever feel old, just think about that, I guess. Damn. That's crazy. Like, the amount of times I go between feeling old and then... Because I'm a very existential person, right? And oftentimes, like, if I start to feel like, God, I'm old, I think about how, like, not in comparison, but, like, if I think about, like, the existence of the universe, if I theoretically was to live 100 years, 100 years is, like, not even a speck on like the existence of the universe, and that is like crazy to think about. Like, I don't know, man. I think the universe is so interesting. Like, I think I was just telling y'all I'm like really existential. I think that started actually when I watched the I think I told you guys this story in the past, but I think I was like 6 years old and I watched Men in Black, the movie, and there's a scene right at the end where like the two agents are getting into their car and the camera like zooms out from their car for to show the country, to the earth, to the solar system, to the galaxy, to the universe, and then it like zooms out and like outside of the galaxies, and it shows that like we're all like a marble, like a bunch of aliens like playing with like glass marbles that are galaxies inside, and I thought that was real. And that like fucked with me so much when I have like had existential dread ever since I was like 6 years old, or so, like since a young age. Like since then I've questioned like, why are we here? How are we here? We're just marbles. I wish it was that interesting. I can only remember that I signed into my Picasa account one day because I had made one, forgot, and then went to make a new one to stream and it was my name and I couldn't think of something better. I thought, I mean, iSticker sounds like you're saying like you're dicking ice. Why does my voice keep doing that? Do I need to like change the battery on my voice? Because it just keeps doing like the low battery sound in a fire alarm. I've been trying to change it for like a decade, but can't think of something better that is unique. No, I get you. I mean, it took me a long time just to think of Square Mimi, so I get you. I mean, I used to be called Herba Barbie, and the reason I called myself that is because in high school, like my high school bullies just started like calling me Herba Barbie because they said I looked like a Herba Barbie doll. Not really sure what that means. I guess because like I don't have like blonde hair, but like I don't have like bright like Barbie blonde hair, but I've got like dark blonde hair. But like honestly, that's all I can think of why, off the top of my head. And like they called it me all the time, and then eventually, I think it was when I was making like my Instagram account, like my very first Instagram account, and I was like 15, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna own it. I'm just gonna own this name, and then that just became my name, Herba Barbie, like on everything. So, my advice to you, Ice Sticker, I know you didn't ask. My advice to you is get some bullies. No, I'm joking. Just let it come to you, you know. Or like if you really want, you can just like think of a bunch of things that you like. Make some puns with the things you like. Like I came up with Square Mimi because I was like, you know, slugs squirm around. And I was like, what is a name that starts with M that like I could mix with this? I had so many names I was gonna go with, like I was initially stuck on like Molly Suki, because my nana's name was Molly, and Suki means like love or moon, and it also sounds like mollusk, so I was gonna call myself Molly Suki. But I went with Square Mimi instead just because I liked it a lot. I'm gonna steal that origin story. As a Canadian, I wanted to fuck an ice sculpture. I mean, yeah, just own it. Ice Stick is a great name, to be honest. My space fun fact is that scientists were still debating 100 years ago whether all the stars in the universe were all contained in the Milky Way galaxy, or if the Milky Way was just one galaxy in a universe of many's. Oh my god. I think this happens a lot with me, where like I get like, I don't know what you call it. I guess it is like existential dread. Like I think about like when you like hyper focus on a task, or you're like, oh, I have a deadline for this project or this job, or I have to do this thing that's really important. The world, like my world is gonna crumble if I don't do this. And then I think about like how like my brain feels like it's shifting around just from thinking about all this stuff. I think about how like no matter what happens, like the world still exists, the universe still exists. Like nothing really changes. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it just makes you put things into perspective a little bit, to be like, look around more and like notice like the change in the little things. I feel like I'm talking absolute ass because I'm like getting sleepy. My biggest thing is everyone I know knows me as Ice, so any new name needs ice in it just for ease. I mean, there's so many words that rhyme with ice. Like nice, mice, rice, dice. I guess like a sort of rhyme would be like ties or twice, shice, shiza. Keep talking absolute ass, it's relaxing. Honestly, this takes me back to like when I was like younger and I'd sleep over at like my friends' houses and we just talk about like anything when we're like falling asleep. I probably annoyed the fuck out of them. I remember like one time I just forced my friends to like watch a bunch of YouTube poops. And like I was probably just laughing at them so much, but they weren't. I don't even know if they were like reacting. Not boys. I'm gonna be real, there wasn't like really any like I did have like crushes, but that's because like I did have sorry, blah 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 blah. I did have crushes in school, but that's because like I was like, well, everyone else is getting a boyfriend, I need a boyfriend. But also like I've always been like I've always been a, what do you call it? I mentioned it with the Bridget Jones watch along. I've always been a hopeless romantic. Like I've always wanted love. Like even if like I'm literally in a high school where like I'm not really attracted to like any guys. Any of the guys really. Like I think there was one guy, but I think he went to a different school. But yeah, I don't know if we really talked about guys at sleepovers. I mean, like, I think maybe we said something like maybe like, it's a degenerate. What's he mean? It's like I'm the degenerate? No. No, like I always wanted to find love. I always wanted a happy ending. You know, like I always wanted to like, I know it sounds like really cliche and everything, but like I grew up with like the Bridget Jones movies and just the feeling of like even just crushing on someone was such a nice feeling. And like I wonder if it's like also because like my mum always like had so many different boyfriends, and growing up seeing that, it made me be like maybe I need to do the same. Spoiler alert, I didn't. But I always wanted like, I mean, to be fair, right, when I was like quite young, like when I was like 12 or something, I remember like writing all these plans down on paper, like for like if I spent my life single or if I got into a relationship. And I barely remember like the relationship plan. Like it was something like, I will have a boy named Leo and I will have a girl named something, I don't know. And but I remember like for the single girl plan, I was like, if I'm single, I will buy a chihuahua and I will call it Chloe and I will spoil it. It will have its own bedroom and its own like wardrobe and I grew up really loving the movie Beverly Hills Chihuahua. That's kind of endearing, writing down plans for your life. Well, now that I think about it, I think it's because I didn't really have a social life growing up. I didn't really I had some friends, but like I never really like had any motivation to like go out and do things unless it was like my friends being like, we're gonna go to so and so shopping center, and I was just like, okay. And like any money that I got, like any pocket money, I just bought like exactly the same things that they did, just because like I didn't really care about like shopping and stuff like that. I was just like, sure. A romantic your Darcy, yeah. I always just wanted like I mean, obviously like I flip-flop a lot in my life, but like, you know, I think at this point in my life I'm like, you know, after my massive breakup last year, I just want like real love, because I don't think that was real love for a long time, most of the time, and that was a nearly 10-year relationship. Ella Nads just got hospitalized due to a peekaboo accident. They put me in the ice. I'm taking a screenshot of that. I need some water. That's so stupid. Sick. Hello, Yellow. How you doing? I'm just getting comfy and getting sleepy. It's such a stupid joke. Yellow, you always have the silliest jokes. How are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I think last year I broke up with my boyfriend of 9 years. Nearly 10. And honestly, I think I wanted to break up like, I want to say like maybe 2 years in, a year or two in. But I was scared. I was scared to be like out of the relationship because it was my first serious relationship. And I was like, I don't think I can like exist like outside of this relationship. And it's just nice to know that like, you know, obviously I can, because it's been like nearly a year since then. And I feel like a lot healthier as a person as well. Like, I've been looking after myself better. I definitely need a therapist though about it, to be honest, because it ended in such a catastrophic way. Like, I tried so hard to be civil, but they just would not communicate, and it ended up being such a disaster ending. And I feel like I need a therapist to like just talk through about like everything, because like there's so many things that still make me so mad, even to this day. So mad and so sad. Like, you know, the lack of closure. You slashed some tires? No, I didn't do that. I just, you know, I mean, I just like left the house in a mess. Not like on purpose. I was just like packing my stuff so I could move into my new place. And I ran out of time to clean it, and he ended up getting in trouble because I left it in a mess. I ended up getting in trouble with like the landlord, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like honestly it's the least he deserves for what he put me through. Last year was quite the, well, it was crazy, yeah. A year to forget for a variety of reasons. Yeah, I mean, whenever bad things or good things happen in life, you kind of need to think of it like it's either a happy memory or it's a life experience. And in my case, with my very long relationship ending, it's a life experience. Like, I've learned, like I feel like I've matured a lot. I mean, I'm literally a different person. Like, they said that you are literally a different person like every 3 years, because like you constantly like shedding like skin and hair and stuff the whole time, and like cells are like dying and replacing themselves, and like by the time it's been like 3 years, like you're an entirely new organism. I mean, like, you are like the same organism, but you're like a new thing, if that makes sense. But now in 2026, year of Mimi, I mean, I hope so. I really hope so. I mean, we had a stream at the start of the year where I made a bunch of like goals for things for the year, and my main goal for like debut, like my main goal for debut was to be happy. Just be happy. And it's almost like I set like wishing for that on my debut set off like a domino effect or something, because last year was the complete opposite, and this year I just felt like even if this year is just 1% better than last year, I'll be happy. Like, because last year was genuinely like the worst year of my life, and I'm sure it was for a lot of people as well. And last year was like the first time in a long time that I felt like I wasn't going to be around anymore. But in reality, like, if I think about not being around, I think about like how much like stuff I'm missing out on, and like at the end of the day, even if I'm going through like pain and sadness, I'm at least like feeling things, like, because if I wasn't here, I wouldn't be experiencing anything, and that's boring. being dead is boring, y'all. You should have left the water running for that water. No, I'm not that petty. But yeah, I definitely have some goals for this year that I am trying really hard to what's the word? Foresee? I'm not sure if foresee is the right word. I'm working my best every day to like make like future goals happen. And I'm proud of myself. It really shows how, like, I mean, obviously not to like blast myself in the ass with air or anything, but like it does show like that as humans we are very resilient. We can go through the most terrible things, but we can still bounce back. I think humans to their core are like Amazing creatures. I remember being a big back is the best goal to have. Wait, what? Being a big back is the... I don't understand. What do you mean? Why are you showing loss to me, Noggin? I remember being a big back is the best goal to have. What do you mean? Also, hi Candy. Sorry, I only saw just now that you said hi. An hour ago. I apologize. I didn't realize that I could like look at my settings. Maybe it's a big booty. Wait, what? I'm confused. Why are you guys talking about my ass all of a sudden? Pretty sure it means to be big, muscular, or otherwise. Oh, you're saying like getting a big ass is the goal, Yellow. I see. Mimi totally told me to not me. What? I'm confused. Thank you for the journey and the stretch. I will have a drink and then I do stretch. The sun is like proper coming in now. I keep like going to bed so late. I keep having to like fall asleep with like my duvet in front of my eyes because I can't like sleep otherwise. I mean, talking about Mimi ass doesn't sound like a bad time. I mean, I guess, but like, I wouldn't know what to contribute other than in the past year I discovered I really like I don't know how to continue. I don't know how to continue that sentence. I discovered I really like anal play. That's it. That's the sentence. No big back is a big back behavior, which what? No big back is big back behavior, which is eating significant amounts of food or enjoying food-focused indulgent activities. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I have seen videos of really big people eating the latest crazy food fad. Wait, you watch Ice Sticker, you watch mukbangs. I never really understand. I mean, obviously everyone has like their own things that they want to watch. I don't judge at all. I mean, obviously unless it's like criminal, but like or like harmful, but what's the word? I never really got how people can watch mukbangs because like I personally hate the sounds of like people eating. Like I don't even know if it's like the sound. It's more like I think about like germs and like food flying around. Like growing up, I was like yelled at if I ate with like my mouth open. And as an adult, I'm like always eat with my mouth closed. And if anyone eats with their mouth open, I'm just like, ugh. Like I can't stand, like I think about like the food like flying out of their mouth or something. Isn't mukbang a kink? I mean, if anything is a kink. It's kind of like Rule 34, like if it exists, there's porn of it. If it exists, there's a kink of it. That's just another reason why humans are so special. It's like genuinely like You could think of anything, like a single hair is probably a kink. Like, someone probably has a kink for just taking a single hair, tying it around their cock, and pulling on their foreskin. Anything, any kink you can think of, it almost definitely exists. There's no such thing as being original. Rule 34 mentioned. Yeah, it's not really a kink on YouTube, or at least like, I feel like people on YouTube don't really watch it for the kink aspect, but to be fair, you never know, right? Yeah, it probably did evolve into a kink for some people. I mean, like, a lot of times kinks occur because someone experienced something positive while they were like they were trying something while having a sexual encounter, and they had a positive experience. So it's like, for example, some people, like if you think about like a foot fetish, someone could have like, I don't know, okay, if I think it's something else, someone could have like, God, my fucking voice doing that alarm thing again, slime kink. Yeah, real, like, listening to a British lady try to make sense of the world while trying to fall asleep in the early morning kink. I mean, that's something I used to think about a lot when I was like a face streamer, like a face cam streamer. Was like, I was worried that like no matter what I did, someone was gonna masturbate to it. I was so scared that like if I sipped my drink and spilt it, someone was gonna be like, oh fuck yeah, and masturbate. I didn't want to burp, I didn't want to fart, I didn't want to do anything. And then now I'm just like, no matter what you do, there's going to be someone that gets a kick out of it in a sexual way. So just be yourself, because what's the point in fitting yourself to like dodge bullets, because the world has a fucking minigun. A what streamer? Like a face cam streamer. A flesh tuber. I don't like saying flesh tuber because it's a stupid word. Maybe it definitely has a kink for coom on boobs. I like how you said coom. I like how you said coom. That's very, very mature. Also, I mean, cum on boobs is nice. I feel like I definitely have more of a kink for cream pies though. Hong Kong. That's probably why clowns became like sexual, because of cream pies. What about man boobs? Ew, no, I don't like man boobs. I like pecs though. Oh, muscles. Oh fuck, don't even get me started on muscles. Last year, after I broke up with my skinny as a stick ex, like I noticed that like in my community, people like Commandthrow and Goreed were posting like pictures of their muscles, and I was like, holy shit. Like I like told my ex, and I had like convinced myself that I didn't like muscles. Like I remember like saying to my ex over and over again, like, oh no, I like you being skinny, like sorry, I'm not trying to flame on my ex, I'm saying like I'm happy like being out of the relationship. But anyway, I like convinced myself that I didn't like muscles just because like my ex had like a really unattractive body shape to me. And I was like, no, you're great. And I kind of like really hid that part of myself. But since coming out of that relationship, I'm like, oh my god, muscles. I love muscles. Shows pics of Clive from Final Fantasy 16. I have no idea who that is. Not fat man boobs. I mean, I like pecs. Again, if that's what you mean, like man chest. Cream pies are pretty good. Been a while since I got it from the grocery store. I've never like eaten a cream pie. That sounds kind of gross, to be honest. Like, I like apple pie or like rhubarb pie. Cream pie sounds kind of gross. Time to Google this pecs. I don't know if my girlfriend was like, I would like you to put on 2 inches of more muscle because I find it hot. Then I'm going to the gym longer every day. I mean, my ex never went to the gym in their entire life, so like they basically just sat at home playing Final Fantasy 14 all day every day. I grew up being very outdoorsy. Like, I'd always go out on hikes and things with my family, like my dad and my little brother. And I'd always suggest, like, can we go out somewhere? Can we go out for a hike? Or can we go out and do things? And they would just, they would say no, and they just want to play video games and just lock themselves away in their room all day. And I tried for so many years to come up with nice activities to do, like maybe we do like a jigsaw, or we read, we could do crossword puzzles together, we could paint, like maybe do some arts and crafts, we could do gardening together, go for walks. But anything I suggested, they would just say that it overwhelmed them or it stressed them out. And like, obviously, like, you know, when you're in a relationship, you want to like cater to the person you care about, but like, it was just clear that they weren't even trying. My Asian body has a hard time putting on muscle, I guess. I heard recently that there is actually like a gene in like Asian DNA that like makes it so like your body odor isn't as pungent. Honestly, I'm jealous. I spent like a good amount of time earlier just like sniffing my armpit. Guys like that having girlfriends while I sit here old as fucking single. I mean, he doesn't have me anymore, so you know. I was basically just with him because I was scared of being alone, and I was scared of being out of the relationship because I'd basically like grown as a person in the relationship, and I was worried if I wasn't in the relationship anymore that I wouldn't exist. Like, I would fall apart as a person. Smell kink. No, it's more like you know, like when you wipe after you go to the toilet and you look because like you want to, you know, like you're curious. It's like that. It's like if I'm like really sweaty, and I mean, doesn't take a lot. I'm a very sweaty girl. Not even like overweight or anything. I think I have like overreactive sweat glands or something. God, my eye sounds like a pussy. Do you hear this? Like just rubbing my eye because I'm tired and it sounds like good pussy. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, like if I'm like really sweaty and like I'm not wearing deodorant, or like I haven't like showered or anything, I'll be like, I'm curious what it smells like. And it's not bad. It's not bad. The IOC. poor eyes are tired. Yeah, I should probably try sleep, but I'm just enjoying talking to you guys. Also, like, talking really helps me get sleepy. Like, I find it really hard to just lay in silence. Growing up, I always had like a little TV in my room, and I pretty much grew up with like episodes of Family Guy on as I fell asleep for like my entire childhood, basically. Or like movies like Corpse Bride, like, or Coraline. When I was, oh god, I think I've got an eyelash in my eye. When I was like 7 or 8 years old, I remember like I always like fell asleep with like the Corpse Bride on, and I had it on DVD. And the thing is with the Corpse Bride is like when the movie ends, it doesn't go back to the main menu. It goes to like a special features menu. So like you know, on like a DVD, when you're on like the main menu, it's like kind of like almost like like an interactive kind of trailer for like the movie you're about to see. It was like that, and then the special features was like the little maggot and spider jumping around to like one of the songs in the movie. So like I'd like wake up in the middle of the night to like, oh, do 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 do, and like I'd be like, oh, I'm too lazy to turn my TV off, and I'd just like lay there trying to fall asleep while Remains of the Day is like playing, and I'm like, oh my days. I remember that now. These days they don't have that. Yeah, I love DVD menus. I actually I have quite an old Premiere Pro project on my PC that's called The Horror of DVD Menus, because there are many DVD menus that like are like designed to scare the shit out of you, and I wanted to make a video about it, but all I did was take the footage and start writing a script, but I never finished it. That's the thing, is I'm kind of an expert at starting projects and not finishing them. Damn, that is peak half awake asleep experience. Yeah, legit, like waking up in the middle of the night to like the DVD like music playing, but like you can't be bothered turning it off. Cause like I either didn't have like I had a pink fatback TV growing up, and I don't think I had like a remote to go with it, maybe, or maybe I did and I just didn't know where it was, and like it would be too far away from my bed, so I wouldn't want to like get up and turn it off because tired. So I'd just like lay there trying to fall asleep while I'm like, oh my god, how long can I take this? Going from me mourning or Miss Sleepy at the same time with the ADHD. Probably, yeah. I watched the late 70s animated Lord of the Rings movies as a sleephead. Those movies were so bad and so boring, it knocked me out from pure boredom. I remember one time, because like growing up from like a child to a teenager to an adult, as a child I listened to DVDs like of my favorite movies like Corpse Bride, Coraline, Nightmare Before Christmas. As a teenager, I fell asleep to episodes of Family Guy or like American Dad. And as an adult, I fall asleep to like YouTube, like live streams or YouTube videos. And I remember one time It was so funny. It actually it became like a highlight clip on his channel. I was like, this is when I lived at my like last house. I was falling asleep on my couch. Um, you know, like when you're on your, if you have a couch, you'll understand. Apologies if you don't, and I'm just being unrelatable, but you know when like you laid on your couch and you're so sleepy and you can just fall asleep so easily, and then you're like, I need to go to bed, and then you go to bed and you're like, fuck, I can't sleep anymore. Like, why can't couch sleepy translate to bed sleepy? I was just like, you know what, I can't be bothered with that bullshit. I'm just gonna sleep on the couch tonight. And I was falling asleep to I was listening to Germa streaming, and he was playing Infinity Nikki, the dress up adventure game. And I was like just listening to him he's like dressing up and he's like adventuring around, and I was like starting to like get sleepy, and then like I was like half paying attention at the time. So like in Infinity Nikki, basically you can just dress up in different outfits and it gives you different powers, but you can also just dress up differently and run around the world. And he like picked out this outfit that was really, really bad. And I remember thinking like, that outfit is kind of gross, not gonna lie, but you know, it's his outfit, it's his choice. And like, I could see like the chat on part of the screen, and because you know you can have like the chat on the stream as well as like on the side. I saw like the chat like partially on the bottom, and I saw people like spamming like throw up like hate emojis, and I was like falling asleep at the time, so I was like half paying attention. But then Gemma said like, he has a highlight of it, but he said, I could he was like, I could spread my asshole in front of the microphone and fart directly into the microphone, and I would not get as much hate as I did do for this outfit that I just picked. And I was like on my way to falling asleep, and that just completely woke me up. I was like, wait, what? So funny. I was so glad I was there for that live as well, because it eventually became like a highlight clip, and I was just like, bruh, I could say I was there. That was so funny. It's fucking hilarious. I could spread my asshole in front of the microphone and fart directly into it, and I wouldn't get as much hate as I did for that outfit that I just picked. I love Jermo, he's so funny. I feel like whenever there was like a trend recently where like VTubers like would post like their top 10 people that they would collab with. I feel like half the people I would collab with are not even VTubers. I love Jesse Cox. I love Call Me Kevin. I love Jacksepticeye. I love Gemma. I love Limmy, like the Limmy show. And I really wanted to like make a post saying this, but like I was worried that like someone would say something mean. She hates us. I don't hate you. What do you mean? Why would you say that? I don't hate you. Obviously there are VTubers I'd love to collab with, like Ram Kanashibari. She's so funny. Like she's so funny. I was gonna say Stronny, but I mean, I've already collabed with Stronny. I'd love to collab with Stronny again, though. And Cynthia, I'd love to collab with again. I actually, this is like a stream I was gonna do with you guys. Because I got the idea recently for like an ASMR collab with Cynthia, and she's totally down for it. I just need to write the script. And I got the idea like a zombie girl and a vampire girl bite you to see what you turn into. And I want to do like a stream where we just like write it together. I think I get like performance anxiety writing on stream though. Like my brain is like, you need to come up with the perfect thing immediately or you're fucked up. But obviously that's not the case. You can never have like the perfect thing like immediately. And to be fair, I'm like getting better at learning that. You can do it, we'd love it. I mean, honestly, I'd love to write it on stream because I'd love to hear you guys' suggestions. Like, when me and Stronny did our ASMR collab, I saw in the comments that, I think like 1 or 2 Reeflings, like, wrote the script. And I was like, oh, I wonder if that's like, they wrote the script for Stronny or if like, they like helped her write it on stream, because I see that like she and like the other Feeler girls do like streams where they like write scripts, and I'm like, I'd like to do that. That sounds nice. I mean, you guys know how much I love literature. I feel like I should really plug my phone in before I get too tired. Now I'm just thinking about like all the wonderful people in the community that I care about and support and want to get closer to, and I just feel happy. My heart feels warm. Last year I felt very lonely, and I thought I was never gonna get to make any more friends in this community because of me fucking up. So I'm very happy that nowadays, or at least not when I say nowadays, I mean like in the present time. Very happy that in present time, you know, I can still interact with people and I can carve myself a second chance, you know. I wish I had a plug closer to my bed because I'm just worried about my phone running out of charge now. But I think I should be fine. Sorry that like my voice is getting quieter. I'm like getting sleepy. I mean, I was already sleepy, but I mean like I'm falling asleep. I mean, I appreciate that. I think everyone deserves sleep though. Nothing special. Oh wait, are you talking about the other thing? Sorry. hard to keep track of conversation when you're sleepy. I feel like I need to stretch. Oh, my shoulders just cracked. Oh, Jesus. I forgot my keyboard is right above my head. It scared me. Girl, you're trying to sleep. No need to apologize for being quiet. Excuse me. I mean, I guess I've been a streamer for nearly 9 years. And like when I was early in my content creation streamer journey, I saw videos all the time where it was like, streamers, you cannot have dead air. You must make, like, genuinely I remember one video being like, you must make sure that you are talking every 7 seconds. There cannot be more than 7 seconds of silence. And I still think about that to this day. Like, whenever it's quiet, I'm like, holy shit. Everyone is leaving. Everyone hates this. It's quiet. Oh my god. There's more than 7 seconds of silence. I wonder if that was before, like, the ASMR category even existed. I don't think that applies to a falling asleep stream. That's true. I think I'm gonna put the chat in emote only mode. I hope that's okay. I can't really moderate the chat when my glasses are off and I'm getting sleepy like this. So like, the thing that's stopping me from falling asleep is like the safety of everyone in the stream. So, you know, for our safety, I'm gonna put on emote only mode. But before I do that, I just want to say thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'm obviously not like ending stream or anything. I'm just switching to emote only mode. But thank you for chatting with me in my sleepy state. I apologize in advance if my neighbors are loud. They have been like slamming doors almost every day recently. It's probably gonna wake me up, to be honest. But just, that's why I have the message on screen. But thank you for talking to me while I fall asleep. I hope that this stream can be somewhat relaxing to you, and, you know, even if you're just enjoying hanging out, I hope that you're having a nice time, or like you're having a nice day. I appreciate you. Gonna tuck you in. I think this is how I do it. Yeah. Thank you all for the sweet dream messages in chat. I appreciate it. Also, I would appreciate a tuck-in, but I'm a little warm, so I'd probably untuck it like immediately. I hope I don't like knock into the mic or something while I'm sleeping. I'm sorry in advance if I do. Now ever since talking about the fucking Corpse Bride song, it's stuck in my head now. The irony. I
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, but you're already late. I don't know the next lyric, to be honest. It's a goodbye, but you have a milkshake, and who would have thought it figures? I grew up not really knowing the lyrics to a lot of songs because a lot of songs have terrible diction, and I debated making like another YouTube series where it's like me like dubbing like what I thought the lyrics were. It's like you know that one song, blue dabba dee dabba da. A lot of people like hear something different, like blue, if I was green I would die, if I was green I would die, if I was green I would die. Or like, I would pee on a dime, I would pee on a dime. There's loads of things. I personally can't pee on a dime though because I'm British. If I wanted a dime, I'd have to go to the other island. The England 2.0 island. I always wondered why there was a place in America called New England. I'm like, bro, what? And then I realized that that's where the term New York comes from, because we have York in England, and y'all have New York. I think. I'm a bit geographically challenged, so I don't know. I remember going to like York when I was really young, and I had like my little pet shop. What was it called? Littlest Pet Shop? I can't remember. I had a Littlest Pet Shop Tamagotchi. I actually kept the stylus from that for my Nintendo DS. And I remember like playing with it in York. Even though like we were walking around and stuff, I was like still feeding my little dog and stuff. And then I think it was maybe the same trip. But my family were like, oh, let's go into York Dungeons. And if you don't know what York Dungeons is, it's basically like it's like an interactive like horror experience. Like you like walk in there and there's like horror actors that like jump out at you while you're like learning about the history of like this like place, like underground place. And my family really wanted to go in, but I was so scared. I was like crying, and then we didn't go. But honestly, I kind of regret it now. But to be fair, I was really young. Like, there's this place that's basically the same thing in I think Blackpool, called Terror Tower, and that shit is like, even for an adult, it's quite freaky. But my mom and her like boyfriend took me and my little brother to Terror Tower when I think I was like 6 and he was like, my little brother was like 4 or 5. They took us into Terror Tower. I don't know how the fuck the staff allowed that. But me and my little brother were so scared we had to be carried out of there. Like, there was like animatronics in there of like the xenomorph from Alien like peeking around the corner, and the Sadako coming out of the well, and all like and all this like terrifying shit. And I don't know how the fuck my mom and her boyfriend got me and my brother in there, but like we were fucking terrified. I don't know why the fuck she did that. My family, right? You guys know how like jumpy I am. Like on a good day I'm a nervous wreck. I have very bad generalized anxiety disorder. Like I'm just generally anxious about everything. And I jump a lot. I'm very flinchy. I jump a lot. But I love horror. And the reason I love horror is because my family basically like weaned me on to horror from a young age. Like they like got me to watch horror films from a very young age, and it was kind of like a tradition to just watch horror movies together. But I didn't like genuinely one time, I mean, I'm still traumatized because of the movie The Messages, but one time we were watching this movie called Creep, and honestly it's kind of confusing because there's two horror movies called Creep, but the movie I mean is the one where like the woman falls asleep in the underground subway and gets locked in, and she has to like walk through the like underground tunnels, and she finds like a man living under there that like is like he's like an abomination. And there's a scene where like this man has like trapped, like if you don't want to like hear about like body horror related things, feel free to leave or like mute the stream for a minute, but there's your warning. 3, 2, 1. But there's a scene where the like abomination man, I don't remember what I don't think he has a name, but he kidnaps a homeless woman, and he has like her strapped to like a hospital bed with like her feet up in stirrups, and like he thinks he's like a surgeon, right? And he turns on the tap and he starts rubbing his hands under it, but there's no water coming out, and like he gets like and she's like crying like, please like stop, and he gets like a big saw and like he like jams it up her frou, and you don't see it because like the camera like goes out of the room when it happens. You just hear her scream, but then when the camera comes back he's like sawing, and that traumatized me so much, and it makes me feel sick thinking about it now. But I physically I had to leave the room when that scene happened because it fucked with me so much, and my family would laugh at me. They'd be like, haha, Mimi can't watch this scene, it's so funny, it's not even real. And I'm like, okay, little brother, older brother, do you have a vagina? To be fair, my older brother is trans, but that's beyond the point. Listen, it's just, it was like, you just don't make fun of someone when they're like trying to get out of a scary situation, like not a scary situation, but like a horrifying situation like that. Like I'd like hide in the kitchen with like my hands over my ears and be like blah la 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 la, so like I was sure I couldn't hear anything, because I don't know why in movies people like put their hands over their ears and that's just like, oh yeah, you can't hear anything now, because you can, it's just a bit muffled. You have to be like la 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 for like to like cover up the noise a bit more. like I'd do that. I'd like go to the kitchen, I'd like sit on the worktop and put like my hands on my ears, and I'd be like la, 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 la. And my family would just like laugh at me, like even my mum, and I'm like, brother, do you not like see how this is fucked up? Like, you have this apparatus. Do you not feel pain watching this scene? I mean, even if you don't have the apparatus, it's a gory scene. Sorry, I'm gonna stop talking about that scene now because it's making me feel a bit. Ugh. I'm also gonna like turn around. I'm gonna turn around because my bones are creaking. Not creaking, but I turn around a lot. Like I toss and turn a lot when I'm sleeping. I'm trying to get sleep. Also, if I face this way, I'm not like facing the window, so I don't see as much sun. I think something that'll help me get to sleep is if I say goodnight. It's kind of funny though, because it's not nighttime anymore, but good night, Sluggies. I appreciate you being here. And whether you're listening to help yourself sleep too, or you just have me on as background noise or something, thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. I appreciate you all very much. And just so you know, I have a tendency to keep talking even when I say goodnight. It's kind of a bad habit of mine. That being said, good night. I feel like the way I said that was kind of like very delicate, like how Bridget Jones says it in this one scene where she's like leaving for her taxi and she's saying goodnight to Mark. Oh, my leg cracked. She's saying goodnight to Mark Darcy in the first movie. I don't remember if I mentioned the first movie, if it was the first movie. I still can't believe that I actually liked the fourth movie. Like, what kind of witchcraft is that? I hope the new Scary Movie is good. I'm worried that they're just gonna like make a lot of references to like cringy things like 6-7 or Labubu's or something. I saw that they're apparently like there's like a little list of the movies that they're gonna reference in Scary Movie 6. I mean, obviously they're probably gonna reference more, but they're apparently gonna reference weapons. And I fucking hated that movie. It was like the most AI generated sounding plot, and it was terrible. The acting, the direction, everything, the writing. I wonder if what they're gonna make fun of is just like the look of the aunt, the witch. Spoiler alert, sorry. And the way that like kids run when they're like possessed. I guess. Maybe. I saw that they're apparently going to reference Nope and Get Out in it, which I'm excited about because Get Out is one of my favorite horror movies, / one of my favorite movies. And Nope's really cool too. I bet, right, that they're gonna make like a joke about like the big hole of the UFO. Like, I don't know, they're gonna be like, damn, that's a hole that my dick will actually fit in or something. I'm just excited. When rewatching the scary movies and obviously some of the humor's a bit edged, but a lot of the jokes are like so funny even to this day. Not Scary Movie 5 though. Scary Movie 5 is dog shit. Like, not funny at all. There was this really funny scene at the start, but that's just fun, like, not funny scene, a funny joke at the start of the scene, at the start of the movie, where it's Charlie Sheen and Lindsay Lohan are like in bed together, and Lindsay Lohan gets out like this utility belt with like tons of vibrators and like handcuffs and sprays and stuff, and she's like, oh yeah, this is what I need to come. And I was like, real. I don't know if you like saw him on my NSFW account, but there's like this guy who made like this like crazy weapon that's like, I mean, it's not a real weapon, but it's like a fictional weapon that's like a mixture of like a bunch of fictional weapons like the Infinity Gauntlet, the Omnitrix, stuff like that, and it has like the Dragon Balls, the Infinity Stone, stuff like that. And I was like, this is the kind of setup I need just to make my goddamn click. Because, like, you know, women, or at least me, can, wait, how many? This is probably a conversation for a blue site stream actually, but yeah, I should probably leave it there. Now that I think about it, I don't wanna get in trouble. Maybe. Can you get in trouble just for talking about sexual things on Twitch? Like, I don't know, man, the rules are always changing. I miss the days when I could listen to DMCA music and it wasn't a problem. But also, back then I didn't know that you could save VODs. So like for most of my streaming, well, a good portion of my streaming career, I don't have like the VODs saved because I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that you could like save the VODs. I thought that they just saved on my channel, I guess. I didn't know you had to like download them because they went away after a certain amount of time. It's funny to think like if Twitch actually saved its videos like YouTube, I'd have like such a big backlog of streams from back in the day. It's kind of sad to think about. I don't want to think about that anymore. Because, you know, I've told you guys that, like, technology isn't my strong suit. So I just, you know, assumed, like, oh yeah, it's all just saved in the... It's just all just saved on the website. Like, I didn't think I had to like save it and stuff. I remember like playing Cuphead and playing the Madoka Magica soundtrack and being like, hell yeah, brother, I'm so badass. Going through Cuphead, shooting like carrots and flowers and shit while Mami's theme is playing. I really want to watch Madoka Magica actually. I'm pretty sure that like the most recent movie was supposed to come out last December. And if it did, then holy shit, I need to watch it because I've been so hyped for that. I literally like did a whole drawing inspired by my theory behind what I think is gonna happen in the movie. Like I theorized that Madoka's witch and Homura's witch are gonna combine and make an hourglass, and it's gonna like make the universe like turn back time to like the first, maybe like the first witch, or like the first wish. And then we like see the world without Cupid, maybe. And something existential as well as like Madoka Magica, where Kyubey is like, if it wasn't for us, you'd all still be naked in caves. And that is kind of akin to like a lot of theories people have about technology, like the aliens intercepted in like the 1950s into our society and made our technology better, and that's why we had such a big boom in terms of like technology production, because we had alien interception. But I'm gonna be real, I feel like I like really believe in like Occam's razor, you know, like the simplest answer is often like the real one. And I feel like, what was I talking about? I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah, I feel like the simple explanation is probably just like we probably just advanced in technology as a society, and that's it really. But maybe that's just like me being like a skeptic or something. Why is it called Occam's razor anyway? Actually, you know what? Because it's a razor, I feel like that's probably gonna be like a fucked up backstory. I bet it's like a Roman or a Greek backstory, and those are always the most fucked up ones. Like the Oedipus complex and stuff. Is it Oedipus or Oedipus? I say Oedipus. But I'm uncultured. Don't worry, my mouth will eventually stop running. I just feel like I've got to make noise. But I'm slowly learning that it's okay for there to be silence and that the world isn't gonna end if there's silence on stream. That's something that I really appreciate about ASMR. I think that's a very personal thing, is like ASMR has taught me, or it's in the process of teaching me, that it's okay to slow down and have quiet moments. Not everything needs to be like rushy, or we don't need to constantly be talking. But you know, this shit's a process. This stuff takes time. And that's okay. It's just human, and that's okay. And I think when you have a problem and you realize it's a very human problem, it helps you calm down a little bit, knowing that, like, you're not crazy, or like, you know, you're just having a human problem, and that's okay. Sometimes I wonder if I should have studied psychology instead of special effects for film and television, because I really enjoyed talking and thinking about the human condition. But I feel like I'd probably salt myself. Just because, like, I'm like overthinking so much, even more so than now. That's even possible. Sorry, I'm stress coughing because silence. I know that you're gonna probably say, like, I don't need to apologize, but I'm sorry in advance if it takes me a little bit to get used to, like, quiet time. But it is something that I want to become accustomed to, because it definitely is helping me feel more relaxed about being on stream. And, you know, not needing to be in fight or flight constantly on stream. The only mode definitely helps. Also, sorry if you hear me moving around a bunch. I move a lot when I'm trying to sleep. So I get really sensitive about like the way the like cloth is touching my skin. I'm like constantly like changing my position to be more comfortable. I like talk so much in my head, I forget I'm not using my mouth words. And I remember you guys can't hear my thoughts. I need to turn around again. Like I'm actually playing like music in my head, like a song from Princess and the Frog in my mind, and I'm like, oh yeah, Sluggies can't hear this.
That's good. I guess I'll go back to sleep. Just have some more time. Sorry, I accidentally unplugged the mic. Sorry. I think I need some more time. Again. I'm gonna try to sleep some more, I think. And I'm gonna try to sleep some more. Hopefully. The camera stays. Oh yes, leave me.
my face lookies. You make me feel so safe. Thank you. PC being on all night has made my really long. Microphone stands nice and cold in my hand. too warm. think the world wants me to sleep anymore. The mic feels nice on my cheek. I hope this isn't like too loud or anything. I'm just really warm and the mic's nice and cold. My neighbor's making noise. So much for sleeping. I think I'm gonna try wake up. Because I can hear my neighbor making noises and they always cook loud as shit. Especially in the morning. Excuse me. Where's my phone? Let me turn the chat back on. Okay, you guys could speak again. You are free from your emoji prison. Morning, Mimi. Morning, Rock. Let me open the chat on my monitor. How did you sleep? I slept okay, I think. I woke up a few times though. Because it's kind of like a greenhouse in my flat right now. It's really fucking warm today. Even with the window open, it didn't help though. not like waking anyone up by speaking. Let me turn my tracking back on. It was quite crazy. I think I also woke up because I was like I guess like aware of like the stream maybe. Good me morning. Good me morning, I suppose. Good me morning, you okay? Good me morning, Suggies. I think that was a nice stream. It was relaxing night / sleep stream. Sunny was up and about a few times. Wait, really? I'm not surprised, to be fair. Do you know what he was doing? I need to go check on him. He was a cute pupper just rolling around. I love my Sunny boy. I need to go walk him and feed him and such. Good morning, Golden. Damn, that was a loud sneeze. Bless you, neighbor. Good morning, Golden. Oh, my voice kind of hurts a little. I probably just need some water. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I need to get up and look after the doggy and look after myself. I need to get something to eat. I actually have some leftover donuts for breakfast. Oh, leftover donuts for breakfast. Let's go. And I need to work on my my Patreon audio for today, because today is audio day, but tomorrow is stream day, so I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually Red Nose Day, so I want to do something for Red Nose Day. Maybe we do something last minute for, I mean, because if you don't know what Red Nose Day is, it's basically like a charity day. Red Nose Day? Yeah, basically, it's like a day in the UK where like you put on like a red nose, or like you do something like silly for charity. So maybe we do like something last minute for charity. I know that's like not like organized or anything, but I mean, I think Tiltify links are easy enough to set up. And I can think of something silly we can do for charity. I think that sounds nice. That's very thoughtful. I like the idea. I think it would be fun. And I mean, like, I've been on kind of a clown binge recently, so it only makes sense that I do something like, you know, silly for Red Nose Day. Make sure you drink plenty of liquids and get some good stretching in. I'll stretch now that you mention it. Oh god, my arms.
The process of fixing the arms is an arduous one, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Like this is like my arms in front of me. Still so broken though. But at least they're getting there. Jesus, why does my neighbour have to make so much noise just when they're making breakfast? Chill out. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. So Kiss looks have no bones so they can bend. However, true. True. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave stream there for today. I'm gonna see if anyone is live doing ASMR that we can maybe read. Let's see. Is there anyone that I'm following? Oh, Megumi is doing ASMR. Dream therapy, soft sounds for sweet dreams. Okay, we're gonna read ASMR Megumi, soft sounds for sweet dreams. Where? Never mind. I think I'm seeing things. Yeah, we're gonna read ASMR Megumi. The Mimi snoring was a soft sound. It was relaxing to hear. Was I snoring? Oh, I'm sorry. I usually snore when I'm like really tired. Like really tired. I hope it wasn't like annoying or anything. Let's see, Sclerit. I can never find my freaking emotes. I thought I named them easily, but slime time. But thank you guys very much for being here with me for this very sleepy stream. I appreciate you, and I hope that this was relaxing. This is the red message. We're reading ASMR Megumi. Hope you guys have a great rest of your meme morning, meme afternoon, meme evening, meme night. Thank you again for being here and for all the support. I appreciate you very much. And oh yes, slimy.